Всім привіт. Що трохи затрималась. Ей. Дуже... Щось я не подумала, що я не поїла. Треба було швидко готувати щось. Ось, а потім після стріму вже не хотілося б їсти. Ну, в смислі, було б занадто пізно. Я б не хотіла так близько до сну. Не заснуть. Як ваші справи? Ну, я, слава Богу, не перетворююсь на якесь чудовисько, яке, типу, якщо ти мене щось не погодуєш, то я тобі патли повириваю. Ось, але мені просто некомфортно. Ну, типу, потім би живіт почав урчать. Кому не надо. Правильно, нікому. Живі помиті скоро будемо їсти. Я пропоную, насправді, запускати гру. Тому що я дивлюся, що у вас диво. У багатьох скоро світло повирубають. Я сподіваюся, що ні. Але, блін, це кабзда як сумно. Мені... Я в передчутті, що коли я приїду на Різдво, я не знаю, чим я буду займатися. 2 тижні. Так. Ось, не туди. Треба одну штуку пофіксити. Так, де ми? Ой, не туди. Не та кнопка. Не та кнопка. Я не можу читати, якщо мені... Ну, типу, це має бути якась дуже цікава книжка. Я не можу сходу вибрати і зрозуміти, що вона буде цікава і хороша для мене. Я ж цей вой. Я воно зараз читаю «Трес зі Смарагдового моря», то вона прям подобається. Я прям її прям стабільною читаю щодня потрошку. Плюс в подорожі було дуже зручно, поки там в літаку була, поки в аеропорту очікування, в транспорті від аеропорта, то якраз чудово зайшло почитати, і вона мені подобається, я можу її читати. Бо в мене ще Лазарус є, а мені хочеться почитати, але я не можу. Прям не можу. Привіт, Васа. Ну, Слухай, знаєш, мені здається, що деякі книжки в друкованому вигляді переоцінені. Тому що коли в тебе отака книженця в товщину, отака, понімаєш? Отака, і отакого, блядь, формату, куди ти її візьмеш? Ну, вона важить, вибачте, тонну, і читати її незручно, бо ти її, блін, відкриваєш, а в неї сторінки всередині особливо отакі прям. Або якщо це якийсь початок чи кінець, то вони вже і, не дай Боже, блін, будуть захлопуватися. Ну, я прям реально, я не розумію, нащо? А читати без світла з ліхтарем я читаю лежачи. Мені так комфортніше, мені зручніше. І я от, коли цю книжку почала читати, коротше, у мене була проблема з тим, що коли я читаю, я лежу, так я читаю книжку, і ось оцю сторінку мені нормально читати. Щоб прочитати оцю сторінку, якщо я на правому боці, якщо на лівому боці лежу, то просто зворотній варіант. Мені треба її отак підняти і тримати. Я манала. Це абсолютно незручно. Я її один день взяла з собою. Читати її в автобусі незручно. Вона велика. Тягти її з собою на спині, вона важка. Можливо, єдиний варіант, що можна зробити, це взяти велику книжку і піти десь почитати в кав'ярні. От чисто з метою піти почитати. Hi, guy. How are you? Was ist das? It's a book. I'm talking about, it's really nice to have a printed book. But when they are too big, I don't understand why people make them like that. Because it's really hard to read them. Because when you put it on the desk, I mean, the more wide the book, the harder it's put on the desk and open. It's heavy. It's hard to take it with you. It's like, I prefer to read when I'm laying down, or when I'm laying, and it's like, then I can't basically read this page, which is laying, because then I need to hold it like this, and then my arm is hard. So I'm like, I like the books, that's nice, but sometimes I think they overhyped. Doesn't make sense. Ага, і кожен раз перевертається. Типу, я читаю сторінку на одному боці, потім перевертаюся на інший. З книжкою. І ще й світло треба посунути, тому що якщо я, наприклад, лежу і читаю з цього боку, і в мене тут лампа, то якщо я перевернусь на інший бік, в мене лампа буде за спини. Ну, як ти собі це уявляєш? Айо, привіт, білка. You could also print the book into several smaller books, but where the book do you make? Well, yes. I mean, of course you. Well, people could write the smaller books as well. I mean, it's a tough thing. Yeah, I agree. It's just like, it's like you can read them only at home basically, because it's hard to take them with you. Or like if your goal is just to take the book and go to the, like, I don't know, the cafe and read there, maybe it can be like, okay, that's fine. But other than that, like, you can't read whenever you want and wherever you want. Or if you go to the park, like, but your goal is like to read, just not at home but somewhere else, and you prepare for that. You just like, you're going there and then you return basically. Then I guess it's fine, because you have like a heavy book in your bag, and it's fine. You have a goal, you go there, you read there, and then you return, like, that's fine. But for example, I'm reading books when I'm on my way to work, or from work to home, or on my way somewhere. I'm reading books before I go to bed, like in the bed already, before I go to sleep, but in the bed. Let's say that. I was traveling last 2 days, and I had to go to the airport. I had to spend time in the airport. I had to spend time in the plane. Then I had to spend time on my way from the airport to the city where I arrived, right? And like, and what? And it's physically impossible for me to bring the like physical book, because I had only backpack, and I had to pack it really light because I had to walk with it. It still was a little bit heavy. I couldn't, and I was tired in general. So actually, my plan was to go to the city, to walk in the city, and then in the evening, like, I could check in the hostel at 15. And my plan was that I will come there at 18, I will leave my stuff there, and the goal of my trip was the concert. And the band came only to that place, and I couldn't go, like, they didn't come to my place, I mean, to Denmark. So I had to travel, and my plan was that I will walk a little bit in the city, then in the evening before the concert I will go to the hostel, I will leave my stuff there, and then I will walk to the concert place, because it was like 15 minutes from the place where I stopped. But I came there like 15:40 because I was so tired, and I checked in, I got to the room, I choose my bed because it's a hostel, right? I was in the room with 4 other girls, and I choose my bed. I basically was the first one in that room who arrived, and I just laid for a few hours before the concert, and I think I got a nap because I was so tired that I couldn't even move. I was just like, no, never. And like, just imagine if I had also, like, I'm reading this book right now, like this book, and in the printed version it's not that big, but it's still big, and it has a weight. And if you travel with a backpack, I mean, it's extra weight. And I also had my photo camera and like my pajama and some flip-flops for the hostel, right? And also the power bank and some like the stuff that the toothbrush and toothpaste, whatever, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Sorry. And also I had a bottle of water because, I mean, I need to drink something, right? So I had a lot and I just couldn't bring that book with me. But I wanted to read something. So it's nice that this book has an electronic version, and I found a way how to like rent it, basically. Well, yeah, it's actually rent. Not to, because the price for the electronic version is kind of high, and I already have this book. I don't want to pay it. I don't want to pay again for this book. So what I found, it's like I can rent the book for 2 weeks, and I did that because I wanted to read it, and it's like, oh, that's nice. But sometimes I think that some books, they just too big, and it's not. I think that if you read a book, I think that all books should have the electronic version, because it's just easier. And I understand, like, if you really like the book and the cover is really beautiful and the images there is really nice, and then you can buy it like physically and put it on the shelf. But it will, like, if we will have all books in electronic version and then less in the physical, it will save some wood. Like, you won't need to buy a lot of books, and like they take space, right? You need to find the place for it, and you need to have a space, and you can't buy all books because like then you have this problem that you need to do something with them. You need to solve them or like give them somewhere or whatever, and it's kind of annoying. So I think that sometimes the printed books, they are alright. That's all what I wanted to say. But yeah. Yeah, and theirs was like missile attack again in Ukraine, and unfortunately they shoot the power system, so a lot of people don't have electricity right now at homes, and sometimes it's also connect to the water supplies. So it just take, and it's kind of awful if you have this electric stove at home, because if you don't have light, the electricity, you can't cook as well. It's like kind of also the fridge is not happy with that, and some other stuff, and then you also don't have an internet, and like пропустив перші два стріми діджея на радіо. Блін, доведеться тобі дивитися, що там було до цього. Окей. No, I spilled the water. No. Okay, we saved. I don't like it. Stay hydrated, right? Okay, let's continue. Killer frequency, the scream. А, ти проходив гру? Блін, я хочу спитати, але я не хочу знати відповідь. Я просто хочу сказати, що я дуже сподіваюся, що в кінці це не виявиться пранком. Бо якщо це виявиться пранком, я буду дуже розчарована в грі. Я буду максимально розчарована. Then again, every EU country is... Every... What? Wait. I keep reading that Denmark is getting less friendly to immigration. Yeah. They have an election in Copenhagen and in the area 18th of November. And we'll see how it goes, because yeah. I mean, I can understand them. A lot of, unfortunately, a lot of immigrants, they are not safe, I would say. They don't want to integrate in the society where they live now. They came with their rules, and they don't want. So it's kind of weird when they like running from the place where they don't want to leave because like the rules is bad, but they still bring kind of same rules with them here, and they don't want to change it. They expecting that the people who live there, they will like, just accept them. And also a lot of people, unfortunately, they don't want to work, and they just want to keep getting this money from the country, like a help. So, and it's kind of like, I mean, if I'm paying taxes here, right? I wouldn't really like that someone just sitting at home and doing nothing when I would need to go to work and do some stuff. And it's nice if I like what I'm doing at least, right? And if I'm helping people and do something good. But sometimes people don't really like their jobs, but they still need it to live, right? You need to work to get money so you can pay your rent, or like bills for electricity if it's your own apartment, right? You need to buy food, and you know that there are some people who doing nothing. They just staying at home and they still got this money, and it's unfair. So I mean, I understand when you just got here and you in need and you really need it, or you have some injuries, like I can accept that. But if you the grown adult, the grown human, and you have arms, you have legs, you have a brain, you can do something, and you choose not to because why should I have money, right? From nowhere basically, and I'm doing nothing, and I'm happy with doing nothing. And safety is not dependent on people's heritage. Yes, that's also true, but I mean, there is there were situations. I'm so sick and tired of this anti-immigration wait. I can't understand the words. I think there was something wrong with the like how you rolled it, but I can't guess. I'm sorry. Is it theoretical? And the foreigners are no. I'm not saying that only. No. I agree. I agree. Rhetoric. Yeah. Rhetorical. Yeah. Okay. Got it. I got it. Yeah. Yes. I agree. I agree on that. Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's true. Like. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I agree. On that, I agree. Yeah. I mean, there is an issue, but not all issues just because of the foreigners. Yes, that's true. I agree on that. Okay, can we play today? I know it's a yeah, it's a tough topic, but I really want to play some games today. What are we doing? Wait, what are we doing? I'm saying no, nothing. Just flexing. Oh, sorry. Something got to my throat. Okay.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the team.
Gosh.
Awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
I'm pretty sure that I will need to go and grab the she just the record forgot the word. But yeah, but I don't wanna. I'm actually I like that they have a good point. They saying that, well, there's a serial killer there, and I don't want to be murdered today. Out for what would not solve the issue. Yeah, I don't know how many Danes has the same it's a good question. I don't know how many Danes do the same thing, that they just get money from the government or from the community, whatever, and then doing nothing and just sitting there. I mean, you can. I can agree on both sides. It depends who's talking. I mean, if it's the guy who just sitting at home and do the same thing as the guys that I described before, but from the other country, yeah, sure, he's on the wrong side, and he also need to do something. It can't be just one-sided. It's not fair as well. But if we're talking about the same thing will say a guy who's working hard, but for some reason he can't afford something. I mean, if I'm working hard and I can't buy a house or apartment or whatever, right? And someone else who don't work but still got that, you know, I'm not saying that there's one right side. I'm just saying that it can be multiple options, and it should be it should be an agreement how exactly it should be, because we can't just throw out people on the streets, right? But also or send them back where they came from. It's not how do you say it, human, not the human, not the humanity. How would you say it with this word? But 1 second, I will just translate it. It will be easier. Людяно. Людяно. Humanly. Humanly. Well, thank you, Google. So, you know. But at the same time, if they're sitting there and doing nothing, it's also not fair, right? So there should be something a decision how to fix the issue. I mean, obviously there can be issue, right? It just, yeah, it should be discussed and make a decision upon goods for everyone, I would say. Oh, sorry, I need to answer one message. The same shit happens in Germany. Some more say Ukrainian do not help the economy. Yeah, it's yeah. I'm not saying, as I said, I'm not saying when people do, like, I'm also Ukrainian and but I'm working, I'm paying my rent, and I'm not living in the social place, and I'm doing my best, right? I'm trying to integrate. And when someone talking about me, like, hey, you're doing nothing, like, you just came here and you got everything, I'm like, well, hello, I'm here, like, I'm doing because of the war, and because I'm doing this and that, like, and like, I'm paying taxes in this country. Some people also, like, thinking that I'm taking their job, for example, and I'm like, well, we're working in different fields. If you are good at what you're doing, you can find a job, I guess. I think they're also an opportunity. And yeah, I agree. As I said, I agree on what you're saying is also correct, and I agree on that. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. You didn't ruin the mood. Привіт, бачу, ти фанатка Відьмака. Я нещодавно купив кулінарну книгу Велена, можу щось приготувати. О, найс. Ну, мені подобається третій Відьмак, насправді. Мені подобаються перші дві книжки, ті, які розказують історії, і мені в них подобаються історії там, де не було Єніфер. Бо мені Єніфер почала подобатися лише з третьої книжки, а перші рази, коли вона з'являється в історії, я така... Ось, але загалом, ну, типу, я прочитала всю серію колись давно, я вже не прям ідеально пам'ятаю, але, да, читала. У мене трошки є питань до Сапковського як людини, тому я трошки скептично ставлюся до серії книжок, але я, на жаль, не грала першу і другу частину, я дуже хочу. Я сподіваюся, що в наступному році ми, до речі, пройдемо першу, другу частину, і третю теж. Але третю частину я проходила, і мені прям дуже подобається. Мені, до речі, цю кофту подарували. Мені її подарували. В 21-му чи в 20-му році мені її подарували. І вже. Ой, їй слухайте, їй вже 5 рочків. 4 чи 5. Дивіться. Досі носиться, досі гарно. I'm sorry. I have a meeting with my friend tomorrow, and I need to agree with her. Like, what are we doing? Like, and at what time we meeting? Because we said that we will do it, but we didn't agree on the time. If you die. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep hearing that political discourse on a daily basis. I see those same smiley faces who want to stop the European and to Ukraine, and all they have is stupid comments. And I just know this is gonna resonance with the early manipulation. Yeah, it makes me think of any upcoming. Yes, that's true. But I mean, the only thing that we can do, only thing that you can do, basically, because I don't have rights here, right? For voting. So the only thing that you can do is vote how you feel it and talk to people, try to make them like reconsider if they want to vote an anti foreign strategy or something, and like to open their eyes or something. Unfortunately, this is the only way. But yeah, I'm really grateful. I forgot the words. Thank you very much that you are on our side. I would say thank you for your support. No. Yeah, I meant that I can't. I'm not. I don't have the passport of the citizen, right? So I can't vote because I'm from the other country, and I can vote only in my country, and my country doesn't have an election right now. So. Yeah, you can vote in your country. I can't vote in your country. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying about the rights in general. I'm just about this one. Дуже кохта, та? Просто я дуже, бачиш, вдало ношу речі. У мене тільки штани протираються, насправді. Yes. Okay. Sorry, yeah. Yeah. Returning to the game, he's fast.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
I told you.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Mm-hmm.
If she's telling the truth.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Может не давати обов'язки, не
Wait,
давати
our
відкривати,
fire
тільки
door
просто-
has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Not getting in there tonight.
I know where the fire door. I guess I know where it is. Was it me? Did I put it there, or was it there all the time? Peggy, you're making my life so hard. Ow.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Oh, shiny. From which window she threw it away? Oh my god. Ah, there it is. There it
Here
is.
it is. Long ride home.
It made such a weird noise.
Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fan. Let's see if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
I'll be murdered today. Yay. Night.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
I'm actually curious because later, early in the game, I had Can I just hide in the side? When we just started the game, we had like a small tutorial how to play it, and I shut down hour before, and now I'm kind of curious. And we entered that door, and then we saw the killer. Maniac. Oh. Oh. I need to do it fast, right? Right? No. Wait, no. Wait, do I... What I... Ah! I need to find fuses. Hmm. There we go. I need 3 more. Scream! If you see. Oh, there's one more. I have so many questions. Why? Okay, I guess. Okay. Is it? Yes. Yes. Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go.
Bingo!
Yay! I mean, he won't kill me right now because, I mean, I need to finish the game.
I could probably survive that fall.
Can we close it now? Of course we can't.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
What the fuck?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows Heights football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back. Sorry, I got a thought, but let's finish. It's not about this one. It's about other stuff. But let's finish this one first. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lately tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Put not intended. Pun not intended. Drop tickets into the bucket below thing. We don't have any. Stanley King and Williams, Billy Pierce. Wow, that's a small class. Class of 69. Case Walker, Mary Campbell. Are they a couple? Rebecca Allen, Williams, Billy Price? I'm not sure. Chuck Brody. A thing that I was thinking about is so the fuse box wasn't work. Oh, it didn't work. Sorry, it didn't work. What did I say? Why? Okay, so the fuse box didn't work, right? Because some fuses were damaged, old, and I could find the other fuses around, and I just changed them, and then the button started working. And I did all of that from the outside. So there's no guarantee that someone else could do the same thing that I did. So basically, anyone could get in. I'm also curious how, like, is there people who didn't find this place because they just, like, they didn't want to look inside the locker? What do you think?
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Okay. Let's read what else we have here. So we have the names of people. I don't know why some of them circle in red, but I hope we will find. Also, so what do we have? We have information about the class 69. We have the part of the newspaper. 1972, Gallows Reporter, Monday, September 18, 1972, Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy stacked only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from the support and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. More on page 12. Do we have it at page 12 here? But there's a lot. Flu assaults. Local doctor K. Walker recommended all locals get their flu shot as soon as possible. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other years. Make sure you are protected. Okay. Mind myself, 1969 has been a great year so far. Staff search at power station. Gallow Creek's power station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallow Creek High. I'm reading it, but I don't understand. Like right now, I don't even understand the whole stuff. So I'm just reading. Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Steen on 30th May 1970. Best wishes to the happy couple. Congratulations. Kim Walker and Peter Steen. Wait. He's not on the board, right? He's someone from outside. He's not from the class. I was thinking maybe she's like two of them I'm going married, but no. Wait, what? Oh, I missed the information that there's like science club, drama and theater club, creative writing club, improve club. What is improve club? What are they doing there? What are they improving? Car club, ward food club, athletic club. Okay, well, yeah, he was a captain of the football team. Okay. Okay. Power station, hospital, gas station, trailer park. Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen. And William. Oh, okay. Well, wait, who's Chuck? Oh, okay, he was injured on this festival. Okay, Kim Walker. Kim. She was a doctor, right? Yes, she was a doctor. And he was a car club. Have searched at power station. Power station hires 20 new people. Okay. Gallow Creek game day. Gallow Creek High with Quiet Ridge High. Division 2, Saturdays, 8th March 1969. Kick-off 3 p.m. Official match day magazine. You're still playing Ukrainian games? Yes. We actually played one not long ago. Improve по типу імпровізації, мабуть, а не покращення. Але тут було... Ну, тут є ось ця драма і Theater Club. Хіба імпровізація не входить в драма і театр? У мене, ну, тобто, в чому тоді різниця? Improv. Yeah, well, okay, yeah. There's not you. Improv, but that still don't understand. Okay. Yeah, we are still playing Ukrainian games from time to time. Where the 31st of October we started this game, and before we started this game, we played the other one. That one is called that one is called Mudoba, and it's actually kind of weird game. Like, what we need to do is, like, we're stuck in the swamp in the different reality, and we had to turn on 4 levers, like, to have the power to get to the boat. And all what you do is just you're walking through the swamp on, like, there are small bridges. They are not really good, so you can slip into the water, and the water is radioactive. And there is a creature lives in the water, so it can, like, slap you basically if you're too close to it, and it can shows from the water, like, next to you, so you need to move, but you can't run. I think you can jump, but just a little bit, which is also kind of weird. And, like, I don't know how long it between these actions, but there's like a fog which damaged you, so you need to climb high. Also, you have a flashlight. You can find the first aid kit. I don't know this thing. How the thing it calls in English? It's the mask that you wear not to get intoxicated. Gas mask. Gas mask, yes. І це 2 слова. Ну, мені принаймні так написало, що це 2 слова. Я не знаю, я не ходив на такі гуртки, мене тільки заставляли на танці ходити. Я ходила на скрип. І на малювання. Wow, what a surprise, right? Now I recognize The Witcher. Yes, will you play? I would like to. I like the game. I mean, I like the third one, and I want to play all of them, actually. I hope we will do it next year. Yeah, I don't know. Should I read it right now? 1977 Gallup Reporters, Tuesday, July 1977. And this one was 72, 77. Okay. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operations shut down. 24 arrested. Inside informant walk free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their conspiration to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA, has walked free with no charges. More on page 13. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year isn't it years? The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett. Is it one of those? No, we don't have Sean, but we have Ant. Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. I don't think that was the reason why, but maybe, okay. They have been ordered to do community service for a total... Oh my god. Well, I'm glad that no one died in that accident, but people were injured. 1977 Gallows Reporters, Thursday, May 12, 1977. Beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fall on bus. Tragedy struck Gallow Creek yesterday afternoon after bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallow Creek's local Mr. D. Road, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Steen, Miss K. Steen, and Miss J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Right. We don't have anyone with this name. Mildred. Oh, Mildred. Wait. She changed her name. So they both died. The Kim Walker, she married a guy with name Steen, Peter Steen, and they died in this bus accident. Mr. P. Steen and Mrs. K. Steen and Miss J. Mildred. So she died. He was injured. She died. He was an engineer. Wait. The people who marked here, we met them in different places, in different articles. So this guy have been ordered to community service, the Aunt Williams. She died. He was injured. I haven't seen anything about her, but I think will. Huh. Gallow Creek's Peel Estate, Saturday, March 22, 1986. Trailer for sale, cheap. Sale price $10,000. Lot, blah blah blah. Well, 63 McCready Street, Gallow Creek. Contact estate agent Taylor Walls for more info. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town as soon as possible. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. Tyler Wallace. I don't have Tyler Wallace there. Take it, еще раз. 86. White Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Tuesday, first Sunday, 6 September. Tuesday, 1st Sunday, 6 September. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the early convention. Blech. Featuring special mystery guests, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallow Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They sell you learn from your mistake. Well, I turned mine into a career. Oh my god. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthew warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime waves of 70s will be stopped, I can assure you. We just work together to bring down this criminal. Gallows Reporter, Sunday, November 3, 1986. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been... Oh, there was a bug. Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 13 years ago. The new owner claimed it will keep him busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a car thief. Police informant tell L book. On sale now. 1987. Gallows Reporter. Wednesday, February 11, 1987. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moved out of Gallow Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money. Rates out review Jim Brandy. Last year, more on page 15. Okay. I don't think it will help me right now, but I guess we will move. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. No. I think we couldn't miss it because we probably will need a key. Open the door, right? So... Fuck!
I wonder how the show's going.
I don't understand where are we actually. Yeah. Ah, okay, I got it. Well, now we have a breach in our fence basically, so at any time the serial killer can get inside and kill us all. Nice. Like it. Peggy, don't open the door. I wish I could lock mine.
Isn't that Such a good song, folks. And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had
Yeah,
happened.
something happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
Треба запам'ятати цей вираз про дід. Коротше, в англійській мові є така штука, коли використовують... Ну, типу, ми звикли до того, що ми кажемо don't або didn't. Ну, don't, doesn't, didn't. Але коли воно, типу, I do have something, for example. It means that I... Like, оце do означає, або did. Воно означає в реченні, що дійсно щось сталося. Типу, от дійсно сталося. Воно не перекладається так само, але це оце підтвердження про те, що, типу, так і сталося. Оце воно. Це просто, якщо комусь було цікаво. Сьогодні English стрім, да.
What?
We'll start
Щоб
from the
тобі
beginning.
підтягнути його
The
трошки.
fire door lock.
Та ти казав минулого разу, що тобі важко. О, 2:40. Ні, тільки почалася, да?
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Review Clive's board. Try to establish the whistling man next time.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
There's still more to do here before I can leave. Okay. What do you want me to do? Okay.
How's it going?
Okay, let's... I could use some help.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Need any more help?
Чу. Я не зрозуміла, що він протарабанив дошку сюди. Ну, мені треба йти кудись. Ага, фу, я думала, мені знову треба йти в підвал. О боже. Так, давай ось це я переміщу кудись деінде. До речі, минулого разу, пам'ятаєте, у нас був момент, коли треба було вибрати людину, яка б побіжала б до Gallo Waste Disposal і врятувала б Меттію, пам'ятаєте? І я казала, чому Алекс то не може? В чому проблема з Алексом? Отут висіла записка, яку я чомусь вирішила не читати. А на записці написано Traffic Notice. Gallows Creek Road closures. East Side. McCready Street will be closed for from 2nd till 9th September for maintenance. And it's 3rd today. So the road is closed. And it says residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Roger Avenue, Haddonfield Road. Тобто Макреді Стріт повністю закрита. І ось ця, і яка ще? Роджер. Де Роджер? І оця. Оці дві ці два сполучення, вони перекриті. Хоча в мене все одно питання, тому що тут, типу, ще є оце сполучення. Ну, типу, ну, я так розумію, що вони всі закриті. І саме через це чувак, який живе отут, він не міг туди дістатися, бо йому довелося отак все об'їжджати. І саме тому оця дівчина, Кейті, здається, да? Кетрін могла добігти першою. Я тоді так вибісила, ну я не те, що прям сильно вибісилася на гру, але я була трошечки незадоволена, що типу, а як я мала здогадатися, чому воно не працює? Ну, тому що треба було очки розкрити. Що я можу сказати? So we want to invite the killer for a nice chat. Maybe he can help you with some colleagues at your work. Who you don't like? I like all of them. I don't have any issues. Yellow Creek, a peaceful place to rest your bones. Once a challenging hunting ground for the very best, now and fun and friendly stop along your way. Wherever you are here for the sights or just passing through, if you see a stranger here, then you'll probably made a friend for the rest of your life. Welcome. And then it turns out that it's a whistling man, right? That's how it works. Окей, давай hospital. Де у нас hospital? The Baker Public Library. Так, тут ми на радіостейшн. Я щось гублюсь у здогадках. Шериф's офіс. Гаус репортер. А де хоспітал? Так, ладно, хорошо, давай почнемо тоді з Power Station, бо Power Station... А, я не можу? А я не можу. А я думала, так буде набагато легше. Окей, давай тоді зробимо Hospital, Power Station, Gas Station. Давайте Hospital, це буде A. Залишилось тільки знайти Hospital. Gas Repair. Де не шпиталь? Picture House. Infinity Arcade. Його похабу. Вище. Town Hall. Hotel. О, ось він. Бачу. Так, а це шпиталь. Давай я так роблю шпиталь. Power Station, трейлер парк я бачила. Трейлер парк це легко, трейлер парк. Так, Power Station. Power Station воно зверху. І Gas Station. А Gas Station це тільки оце? У нас ж тут наче інших немає? У них одна Gas Station на весь цей? На весь офіс? На все місто? Come in, Fish, супермаркет. Ну да, видається воно. Так. Is it a long game? Not really, but if you know what to do, probably. Because I'm kinda lost right now. I don't think that... Wait a second. I need to translate this this piece for myself because I don't really understand. I'm not sure that I understood it correct. Ага, загиблих було ідентифіковано як місцевих жителів. Так, а вона померла, її немає. She's dead. She is dead. And she worked at the hospital. But I will return to that later. В нашому місці. Чекай. Р.А. Ребекка Аллен. Ребекка Аллен. Вона крала машини. Вона продала свій в трейлерному парку цю штучку. Свій трейлер. Featuring special Mr. Guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallup Creek Harvest Festival disaster. We care about window. Це ось сюди. Is your car safe? Я думаю, що це теж її стосується. І що тут? Так, це ось теж про неї, а ось це, чекай. Division 2, Saturday 8 March, kick-off 3 p.m, official matchday magazine. 1569. А це коли сталося? В 52-му. Чекай! Ось що тут сказано. Former Gallo Heights football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. But the guy who this gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claimed it will keep me busy on an evening. Huh. Of course you are. А що тут ще раз? Do you care about them come and... Який рік у нас зараз? Чекай. 1987. 1987. Його немає в місті, да? Чи де? Чекай, стоп. Стоп. Конвенція з охорони здоров'я та безпеки. В Таймріджі. Де? Ой, Quiet Reach Health and Safety Convention. Ви дбаєте про здоров'я та безпеку? Добре, тоді завітайте на щорічний з'їзд. За участю спеціального таємничого гостя. Провідного інженера, відповідального за катастрофу та фестивалі врожаю. Кажуть, що на помилках... Так, за участю спеціального таємничого гостя, провідного інженера, відповідального за катастрофу на фестивалі врожаю Галлоуз Крік у 1972 році. Кажуть, на помилках вчишся, а я перетворив свої на кар'єру. Коротше, його немає в місті. Ця померла. Ця теж поїхала. Вона зараз пише книжки. Moves out, да, її немає в місті, тобто лишився тільки цей чувак. І трейлер парк була, це була вона в трейлер парку. Power Station, це був він. Вона була у шпиталі лікаркою, поки не померла. Тобто в нас одна померла, одна поїхала з міста назавжди, один поїхав тимчасово на конференцію, і в нас лишився лише оцей чувак, який виграв лотерею, тому що йому скинулося. І він зараз власник цієї газ-стейшн. Тому у нас виходить, треба дзвонити йому.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
I'm ready.
Ready, Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yeah. Let's do
I'm
this.
sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Чак Броді.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Where the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget? Forget what?
Forget? No, man. I gotta get out of here.
Get what? You didn't answer the question.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck... Jesus!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah, damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... Yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Scream. Ага, кури висвистів. На губи пересохли, не виходить.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him.
Я хотіла...
Stop the killings before they can happen.
Я хотіла.
Forrest, We need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Okay. Head back down to the basement. To the basement. Because what? Right. Because it's so safety. And nothing will happen. And everything is closed here, right? So he can't get in. There is just no way. We doomed. Aren't you GJ in this? Put on some Linkin Park. I don't think that Linkin Park existed in 1987. That's the first thing. Why it's still open? Arms. Just pissing me off. It's so obvious.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Не, ну можно было и вытерты. Опа.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
The radio is somewhere on the shelf. Right. There's still more to do here before I can leave. Okay. 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 Все, бачу. Yeah.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Вона каже, що аутопсія наступила внаслідок потонув. Він потонув. Drowning. Ще раз.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m.
А, не так. Аутопсія наступала в 7 ранку.
From drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Я не дуже розбираюся в цих термінах, які вона говорить англійською, тим більше. Але, коротше, вона каже, що аутопсія наступила о 7 ранку. Причина смерті утоплення. І потім вона каже, що там. Я не знаю, чи це вона про трупне окоченіння говорить, чи про щось. Вона, коротше, говорить про якийсь показник, якому вже 5 годин. І це значить, що, типу, він мертвий вже стільки-то. Ну, мало сказати. Принаймні. Дайте я ще раз послухаю. Ну, удушення через занурення. Він втонув. Що таке deceased? Що таке deceased? Як воно писалося?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Коротше, аутопсію провели о 7 ранку. Я збрехала. Да, аутопсію провели о 7 ранку. Причина смерті удушення через втоплення. Типу, трупне окоченіння наступило 5 годин тому. Це значить, що час смерті наступив, і там переривається запис після цього. О май гад. Delivery note. Shipping date 2nd September 1987. Shipping form starting security. Delivery and installation. Security alarm system model 4000. Street Gabriel's Hospital 87 O'Grady Street. Delivered, installed. Starling Security не перекладається. St. Gabriel Hospital, Christian's Gas and Repair, Roller Ricky's Roller Pink, Woodside Apartments, KFM Radio Station. Unable to install, requiring new parts. New installation date 17 September. Client opted for manual installation. Що таке? На security? Це якісь камери? А є щось з іншого боку? Ні, з іншого боку нічого немає. Окей. Factory access code introduction. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starlink Security 4000 system comes with a range of features. Beautiful codes for these features are listed below. Note: please change the codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Access codes. Maintenance call code 311212. Alarm test. Warning: this will set off all security measures. Вимкну всі заходи безпеки. Alarm test deactivation code 811220. Entry code
Цомка-бомка, папа.
71. Привіт, Азул. 5914. Ага. Oh. System overview. Important. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depression must be made within 4-5 seconds of one another. If 4-5 seconds elapse without a key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press the asterisk, then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code and then immediately start an entry over okay. Is there any combat in this? No. This game is about solving puzzles. Час ведення кодів та команд послідовне натискання клавіш має здійснюватися з інтервалом 4-5 секунд одне за одним. Якщо протягом 4-5 секунд не буде натиснено жодної клавіші, ведення буде перервано, його потрібно буде повторити спочатку. Обов'язково дотримуйтесь цього застереження під час виконання будь-яких процедур, описаних у цьому посібнику. Якщо ви помиляєтесь під час ведення коду безпеки, зупиніться, натисніть зірочку, а потім почніть спочатку. Якщо ви зупинитеся посередині під час проведення коду, а потім одразу почнете введення спочатку, може бути введено помилковий код. Should I take it with me? That's important. Мені здається, я кудись трошки задалеко зайшла. Це пізніше. Я не там повернула. О, знайшла.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping. Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping. Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Угу. Каже про те, що в нього малі подряпини на руках, ногах і обличчі, наче він, наче потерпілий біг крізь типу листя. А пухирі на п'ятах, наче він біг без зупину. Police Department, Town of Gallows Creek. Case number 983A56. Date of report 3rd September 1968. Prepared by Sheriff J. Matthew. Detailed report. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body has been found wasted up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Okay.
This looks useful.
Мені нема куди класти всі ці речі. Так, я це залишу на виході, бо раптом знадобиться. Я це теж залишу на виході і сподіваюся, що мене звідси не телепортнуть. Десь в кутку біля стінки. Це ж не тут ще. Ну да, це ще не тут. Чекай, а де воно? Це воно? Це воно! Здається, це воно. Да.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Угу. З чого вона почала? Ще раз чекаю.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Каже, що тести показали, не було алкоголю в крові, але показали великий рівень кортизолу. Це значить, що перед смертю був дуже сильний стрес у жертви.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Wait, what?
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Зараз без світла і завтра 12 годин без нього. Кончені сусіди. Да, дуже співчуваю, слухай. Крім того, схоже, що є посмертна травма руки. Схоже, що вона застрягла у дверях автомобіля.
This has to be important.
Report of investigation by country medical examiner. Name of deceased George Barrow. Deceased? Deceased, мабуть. Блін, як воно прикладається? Воно читається, точніше. Я померла годі. Time of death... О, бляха, ця американська манера писати датою просто мене вбиває. Time of death, September 2nd, 68. At approximately... I just thought that the records like this 100 years after will look really weird. I mean, when it's just the year without, I mean, only two last numbers from the year. Because it can be tricky. I don't know how to read that word. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the sign of asphyxiation. See section 2, paragraph 4 for more details. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicated that the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is the coroner's opinion. Virginia Sullivan. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. So they covered that it was a murder. Because in the on the tapes, she's saying that there is no alcohol in the blood, but there is a lot of cortisol, which means that he was in stress before he died. And she said that the injuries that she had, except that he was drowned, right? So she also said that he had small injuries on his arms, legs, and faces, like he's thrown through the bushes or something. Also, he had blisters on his feet, like he's run for a long time. He ran. Also, she said that there was like post-death injury on his arm, like it's stuck in the car door. And here, it said, I think the killer can be the father of this boy. I forgot what year it is. What is now? Не роби так.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
So he was fighting for his life. He was chasing. Chasing — це переслідування. He fell from the height into the water. He knocked his head. And because of that, he drowned. Probably he was unconscious. And then the body was moved. And after that, after she said that, someone came in, the male voice came in and said that they need to talk and she needs to shut off the record. Останній, я знаю, де останній. Останній.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Gallows Creek High President, Humpty Dumpty, a story of love, tragedy, and betrayal. Sharing Macy Cartwriting as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry. Also write Mary Campbell as Anne. Well, I guess we need to get out from here. Я поки не зовсім розумію, хто саме вбивця. Ну, тобто, я підозрюю, що вбивство відбувається саме через цього хлопчика, якого вбили. Його хтось переслідував, хтось його наздогнав. Точніше, він від когось біг. Він впав, вдарився головою, впав в воду, вдарився головою, бо падав з висоти. Я би все хотіла забрати з собою, але я не можу. Дуже сумно. Тобто... Він впав, вдарився головою. Через те, що він впав в річку, він втопився. По факту, його хтось забрав, скоріш за все, той, хто його переслідував, і, відповідно, кудись перемістив. Я підозрюю, що чоловічий голос на одній з касет був шериф, який змусив цю як вони називаються? Судмедекспертку написати фальшивий звіт про те, як помер цей хлопець молодий. Окей. What else I need to do? А як мені інтерком? А як інтерком зробити? Have fun, gonna play some myself. Have a nice evening. Thank you for spending the evening with us. It's always nice to see you. How can I talk to her? Wait.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Це було неочікувано приємно. Добре, що я повернулася. Я не розумію. Як мені з Пегі поговорити? Через який інтерком? Куди клацать? Я явно тут це зробила. Я послухала всі записи. Я слухала. Оу. А ніфіга собі тут в підвалі складське бляха приміщення. Як поговорити з Пегі через інтерком? А, ось.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say
Да, я
for
знайшла,
who,
дякую,
but
Білка.
I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this. Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report.
Я зрозуміла, чого його перемістили. Щоб прикрити те, що він від когось тікав. І, ну, коротше, він, скоріш за все, помер в одному місці, де явно було, що його хтось переслідував і вбили, а його перемістили спеціально в інше місце, щоб це мало вигляд, наче він плавав і втопився. Ну, принаймні, це мені так здається.
Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now.
А, окей.
This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Я сподіваюся, ми забрали з собою ті ж 3 години.
Thank
Забрали.
God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
Не вказуй мені, що робить! Жінко.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Я не пам'ятаю, хто Вірджинія.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's
Ah.
this? Is it you?
Ча, де я згадала?
Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the radio man, Forrest Nash.
Radio man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Привіт, містер Пейн.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found.
Тобто, скоріше за все, вбивця якось пов'язаний з цим хлопцем, якого вбили. І він намагається помститися тим, хто був причасний до того, що замість того, щоб знайти, хто його намагався наздогнати і за що, виставили все так, що він начебто як просто втопився. Це просто ексидент. Тобто, скоріш за все, Клайв на когось працював, хто хотів ось це зробити. І у мене є підозра, що це хтось, Я не буду здивована, якщо це виявиться ось цей чувак, який в мери балотується. Чомусь у мене є підозра на нього, що це він був. І, наприклад, його там сім'я хотіла зам'яти справу, щоб не руйнувати хлопчику майбутнє. Але я можу помилятися, це може бути будь-хто. Це просто мої думки. Але в будь-якому випадку, я думаю, що це вбивця наразі це той, хто знав про оцього Віселмена, про його, ну, що він такий існував. І щоб, типу, прикинутися ним, щоб люди не здогадалися, хто ти. І плюс були абсолютно в паніці через те, що типу, вони знають про теж Віселмена. І він намагається помститися всім, хто виставив смерть його сина як нещасний випадок, а не розслідували це повноцінно як вбивство. Ну, чи принаймні як. Ну, тобто з ним до того, як він помер, він від когось тікав, тобто хтось йому робив щось погане. Все одно є винуватець, через якого сталася ця біда. І це не просто так, тому ось.
Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Так, а що ми дізналися з цієї розмови? Що правда перший репорт? Ну так ми і так вже здогадалися, що це воно було.
So, Virginia is tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The
Scream.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy.
Чому була провина Джиммі? Він чийсь син? тих, кого цей хотів вбити? Чи Джиммі теж був якось в цьому замішаний? Чи він випадкова жертва? Але ж він відпустив Керрі, значить він не за нею був, він був за кимось іншим з того натовпу. Чи все-таки за Джиммі?
Named George.
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
You covered up the murder of a boy for a...
Упс! Я думала, він скаже, що їй, типу, погрожували. Я не так...
Dance studio?
Я не хотіла на неї кричати. Я не зрозуміла значення слова.
Too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Вибачте, доведеться ще раз це все слухати.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Довго ми будемо стояти, Людмила Доброта, студія 1+1.
Привіт, Ігорчик, рада тебе бачити. Вечір добрий, радіоведучим. Добрий вечір! Добрий вечір, студія! Стояти будемо довго, ми ж радіоведучі, у нас ціле шоу попереду. Як твої справи? Як воно? Повернутися в стрій?
Кусь!
Ну, Білка, ну ти нормальна, Мігорчик тільки зайшов, а ти вже його за бочок. Ну. З В'єтнаму. Ні-ні-ні, ми без В'єтнаму. Лише серійні вбивці місцеві. Ну, що такого?
Snash of 189.16, The Stream.
The Scream.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
Це вітальний кусь, так?
What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Скіпнуло питання про
Hardly
Tomorrow.
tell. He was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Блін, дуже співчуваю. Ну, це загальна проблема по всій Україні. Мені здається, тільки, мабуть, на прям західних територіях, типу Львівська, Волинська, ця Закарпатська, там, мабуть, лише хіба що не було прям проблем з електрикою, а так, то я дивлюсь, що у всіх сьогодні екстрені відключення, на жаль. Що сказати? Сіяни, як завжди, кончені гниди. Бажаю, щоб з ними те саме сталося.
Кусь!
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Нехай масочкою.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Оце ти молодець,
yes.
слухай, прям
Of course.
молодчиночка.
This studio
Красунчик.
is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Так, ну, фарбувати стіни це ще та розвага. Я знаю з власного досвіду. Це здається, що там робити, а потім руки так болять. А ще треба ж обережно, щоб ці на стіни не позалазить. Там взагалі. Так що ти великий молодець.
Sure, I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Розумію. Я не можу ходити в зал, я оце в минулому місяці майже не була. Я прям не знаю, мені так важко, в мене ще й енергії немає, я реально, ну, типу, я як овоч. І сидіть. Мене навіть не рятує те, що я така, типу, Настя, ти ж за це гроші платиш. 300 гривень на вітер. Ну, не гривень, ви поняли. Ує.
Welcome to 189.16, The Stream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening.
У мене Меттью міг померти, але я сейвилась. Я не в настрої без сейвів. Я не хочу, щоб ніхто помер, і тому я перезапускаюся. Ось. І з Меттью, насправді, я могла би і без того, типу, я тупанула. Я дуже сильно тупанула, я зрозуміла свою помилку вже тільки сьогодні. Точніше, не так. Я зрозуміла її, коли я дивилася у Вікі, як вона проходить. І вона теж була на тому завданні. І я така. І вона почала читати записку на дошці, і я така. Ах! Я поняв. Я так. Да. Ну, коротше. Але. Да, Меттью це чувак з собакою. І з сином. Фернандо, в якому виповнилося там скількись років, в нього день народження був. Його треба було з цього, з сміттєспалювального закладу витягувати. Ось. Ну, там, коротше, якби я не тупила, я думаю, що я би його теж врятувала. А я тупила. Насправді тут доволі логічна гра, тут багато підказок, тут, ну, якщо ти прям все читаєш, все досліджуєш, уважно слухаєш, тут складно запороти. Я ще перезапускалася на Керрі, бо я не знала, що там по сюжету є момент, де, типу, її пранкують. І я думала, що це її вбивають, і що я неправильно щось вибрала. І воно ще підряд йшло, то я прям, знаєш, я чуть не рейнджнулась, на гру, а потім така. Ладно, але самих, типу, інших всіх я не сейвилася, я їх повноцінно врятувала. Ні, так він не з собакою. Ні, да, все, ні. Так він просто дзвонив не поговорити, той ж з собакою. Він же ж не цей, він не був жертвою, він просто подзвонив поговорити, сказав, що він там скейтом, здається, займається. І що це там його, що він життя з нуля починає. І ото він був. Його не треба було рятувати. А цього треба було.
But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Я чую, що це Понті.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday! I won't have a chance to do it again until
Пегі, клади слухавку.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine.
Кла-
What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you'd like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry, we've already...
Вони впізнали Вірджинію по голосу через записи на касету. Ну, він впізнав. Але він не викупає... Блядь, чому вона не може слухавку просто покласти? Мене це бісить!
Got another caller on the line.
Вибачте.
Just pick it up, okay?
Мі.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Він сміється чи плаче, не можу зрозуміти.
Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Я його розумію.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Та я щойно так само кидала, що ти за криворуке гівно? Добре, що вони зникають.
Caller waiting, Forrest.
Чш. Говори зі мною.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream, with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. So I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code.
Я знаю, що це за загадка. Я знаю, де код до неї.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh, now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security
Я вже зрозуміла,
4000.
не,
There's a
я вже...
keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Я вже сказала, що... Чому я на цей бік відкриваю? Ну, типу на себе. Вічніше було б від себе.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Якусь виставу грає. З цим розбиратися. Ох, так. Ну, чекай, що тут?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god.
Білка, скільки тут до
Roller
кінця
Ricky.
гри ще?
Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here.
Я
Patching
пропустила,
you
за що
through.
вони говорять, але ну ладно. Я подивитися, може є щось.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Я пропустила. Чекай, можна я. А.
Forrest.
Не то.
Too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be
Блін, це не то. Блін, це далеко.
careful.
All right.
Я пропустила, про що вони говорили. Ой.
Welcome back, Forrest.
О,
Find
о,
anything?
О.
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my God. Roller Ricky. Do you
Ah,
think we
ось.
should give him a call?
Ось
Is
про
that
що вони
crazy?
говорили.
I don't know
Yeah.
what you'd say, but
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off.
А, точно.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Блін. Я вже знаю, що вона якась не така, і через те, що я почула, як вона сміється, воно тепер дуже тупий вигляд матиме, але ладно.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid.
Ну я ж.
What's the code to the gate?
Я більше вже 6 годин граю, мені здається. Я щас можу тобі сказати по цій. По стіму. Да, в мене вже 6,6 награно. Я, звісно, говорила на ній багато, але все одно. Багато. Alarm deactivation, maintenance code.
The
надо
code
буде сейф.
is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Ah!
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay.
Ah, ось чому
Here's
ти.
some music while we process what just happened.
Ні, я така сконцентрована на інших речах, що я така, ти щось Ні, ти ж сказав, що ти не пам'ятаєш ім'я. Типу, ти такий чувак з собакою, я така, він ж не дзвонив. Ти, мабуть, переплутав. А тепер
Play
я
a record,
зрозуміла.
Forrest.
Ану, для Доун спеціально зіграємо. Давай. Жги.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Вона повернеться за нами. Вона прийде за нами.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
Ой.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Як можна було здогадатися, що Whistleman — це вона? Просто коли вона вперше дзвонила, подумати про це? Ну, я щось... Я не розумію. Ну, ладно.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Я щойно зрозумів. У мене дуже погана пам'ять на імена. Я тому не склала 1+1 з цим, що цей Рорі, це той хлопець. Типу, я його вже згадала після. Я згадала, про що він говорив, коли він нам дзвонив, але я не пам'ятала його ім'я.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
We really appreciate that.
100%. Thank you, Murphy.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey man, no worries, just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy, I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe,
Elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello, Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly, he's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Не. Don't touch.
No,
Don't touch the knife.
The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Якщо ти наполягаєш, Білка.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
We need to secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
А тут я зависла. А ландрі мається на увазі не випране чи випране? Я ось про це. Нам cleaning racks нам точно потрібні для того, щоб вкласти в шлунок. Це я знаю. У мене просто питання до the laundry. Це брудне чи не брудне? Бо якщо це не брудне, і в нас є use the cleaning racks, use the laundry, тоді ми це залишимо на живіт. Я послухала, на чому вона сказала. Блін, вони зазвичай залишали тут текст. Ну, типу, do laundry, це мається на увазі робити... Ой-ой-ой, щас. Це прання. Фак. Я не хочу перезавантажуватися, ось в чому проблема. Але її джакет точно не буде чистим. Хіба ні? Ну, навряд чи її джакет чистий. Ладно, я... Okay.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's gotta get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Що, я можу вийти? Дякую.
That's not opening.
Я всі ключі підібрала. Ключівку видали. Reggie's office. Certificate of competition. This is to certify that Reginald Scott has successfully completed the standard course in first aid to the injured. Issued by St. Gabriel Hospital, Gallows Creek. До речі, хороше нагадування про те, що якщо у вас є можливість відвідати курси по наданню першої допомоги, не нехтуйте ними. Ви ніколи не знаєте, коли саме вам раптом знадобиться, а враховуючи час, в якому ми живемо, це необхідно. Я насправді думаю, що мені треба оновити свої знання, бо я була декілька разів, але я не впевнена, що я все пам'ятаю. Бо з одного боку, коли ти не користуєшся, воно тако собі. Угу. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jenny where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Over to you.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
X forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Very important date. Very important date. Let's enter properties.
Could this be it?
Deep cuts, top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills what a pizza cutter. 3 slices on me. Terrifying, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in the in his final girl boyfriend. Protagonist is called student Megan, survived. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerance. Amplified the divide between her and the pizza killer. Take place on 11/07, very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Great Goose Gathering! Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. It's a kill of Megan's support network. Throughout the movie, like X3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponty Pizza. No, for the lunch, 1 of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and biggest of the movie. Окей, 11:07, я подивлюся, що ще тут є. Ладно, давай спробуємо 11:07.
Nice.
Ж занадто просто. О май гад! Personal file, Hedge Shown, Nash Forest. Я почну з Nash Forest.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Name, Forrest Nash. Job title, show host. DOB. Date of birth, 5th April 1940. Address, Common Inn, Romero Street. Phone number. Notes, I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallow Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any... Мені дуже цікаво, що він таке наробив, що його в чорний список занесли. Вийшов на балкон перекрити, місто повністю чорне, то раніше по районам відключало, це ось місто виключили. Це дуже сумно. Так, reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jenny, Janine and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully he's changed when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for this show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sort pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Okay. А, блин. Здесь моя мышка. Так, Пеггі. Пеггі.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey.
Because I want to.
Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Name Peggy Weaver, job title producer, May 23rd, 1959. Ого, вона на 19 років молодша за нас. Address 17A Wayland Road, phone number такий-то. Notes. I've never seen somebody get with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her Karen and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we needed to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She has been shy about getting involved in the calls on the Scream. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee meet call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training. Because of their training session, their collection of cocktails parasol grow after each session. Why are they doing training session at the bar? Так, і Кара нам теж не підходить. Кара. Бредлі. Карен. Так, Лоусон Карен. Я хочу її теж почитати. Тільки не кажи нічого Пегі, просто давай почитаємо. Будь ласка. Що це було? Де в мене було останнє збереження? Коли я зайшла сюди, да? 1.28.22. Да. Я щось почитаю про Карена, а потім перезапущу. Мені просто цікаво, я не можу втриматися. Але це, бляха, було дуже страшно. Я не знаю, що це було, але я чуть не обісралась. Фу, Карен Лоусон, senior producer. Так, август 2 серпня 1944-го. Karen has already stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline Twins. Та там хтось у вікно грюкав. Ви не чули? Так, Timberline Twins ever since West left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started to mention mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategical timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa, First Aid Training, and the Teddy Gallows Junior Station visit. Так, я завантажуся. Да, я бачу, що трохи підвисає картинка. Щось, да, з інтернетом у мене.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
А, я аж звідси. Ну, ладно, не страшно. Мені дуже хотілося почитати. Ну, типу, я не впевнена, що мені після цього дадуть почитати, розумієте? А мені просто цікаво. О, тут ще одна записка. Remember Reggie's birthday... Remember Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 1910, not 10... Ні! Ні! Фак! У нього день народження в один день зі мною. Чому? Це не чесно.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code. Nice.
Так. Ось цей. Ой, ні, стоп, це Карен. Карен не треба. Ось цей. І потім за оцим прийду. Фак! А тепер з першого разу це відбулося. Точняк, я щось не подумала. Я не подумала, що вона ж пішла за тим чуваком. Вона ж, типу, вона ж того чувака порішала. Точніше, вона подумала, що вона його порішала. А ми то їй піднасрали і не раз. Ми ж їй не раз піднасрали за те, що... Ну, типу, що вона так нікого і не вбила, по факту, за сьогодні. Оце тільки зараз цей Джонні, забула. Тільки він зараз стікає крові, і ми йому теж, сподіваємося, допоможемо. Але я... І тільки зараз усвідомила, вона ж його порішала і пішла. А куди вона пішла? Hello, Alaknix. How are you? Just gonna stand there and watch me burn? Well, that's alright because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry? Well, that's alright because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. I think it's some kind of song, but I don't know what kind of song it is. Hello. Так, Барбара. Ресепшоністка, вона живе 14 Крейвен Стріт. Мені треба це записувати? Чи він сам це якось вирішить за мене? Чи Пегі мені... Ой, зробить записочки. Я запишу про всяк випадок. Барбара, 14, Raven.
You'll go no
Street.
further until you have your papers.
Thank you for the follow! I think I just died inside. Oh my god. Barbara is really getting on well with all the stuff here. Я так перелякалася, що я завтикала, чи я подякувала за фоллоу. Дякую за фоллоу, вітаю в чаті. Буде приємно поспілкуватися. У мене закінчується водичка, і це сумно. Okay, Barbara is really getting on well with all the stuff here. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there is something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddy, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat's photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara launched laughed. When I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth, set to hatch on February 3rd, is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Okay. Bradley. Food critic. 31 X down lane. Notes. When I hired Brett as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a dinner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seems to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brett's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometimes. I always want to learn more about food. Brett and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training section. Brett made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Я не пам'ятаю, як вони лежали всі. Ха-ха-ха. Ладно, пофіг. Кому не пофіг, правда? Джон Хедгес. Джон 14 Нэнси Драйв. John refused to engage with the first aid training during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he produced from the military at the end of his service. Is it legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke of Josh again about eating the free samples. А, точно, тут же ще номера телефонів. Але я думаю, що він їх назве Пегі, так? Do you need to report him? Так, spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brett gets spent for his review. He said he'd stop, but he said... But he said that the last 3 times too. Is it an un-American to reprimand a war with?
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Я не можу це підняти. А, я, мабуть, не можу нічого підняти. Ні, можу, значить не можу. А, ясно. А де вони живуть? 14 Крейвен Стріт. Крейвен Стріт. Ага, вона ось та. А де цього було по цей вокано? XD. Угу. І Ненсі Драйв. А, Ненсі Драйв. А, вони, в принципі, всі довкола живуть, так, логічно. Він на Ненсі Драйв, мабуть, його, оцього... А цього невідомо, да, де він живе? А, це. Все, я зрозуміла. Це не. Я думала, це тільки цьому видали, а це загалом видали для А, ні. Реджінальд Скотт. А я можу дізнатися, де він живе? Окей.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or...
Ні-ні-ні.
Oh, God.
Ні. Apply additional.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm. So... I'll use the cleaning rags on the car. They don't look dirty. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm.
Оце я тупанула. Я подумала, що Cleaning Rags – це чисті, а не ті, якими миють. Фак. А Лондрі це що було? А 25 Ненсі Драйв до чувака? Ага, ну значить Джон, да. Він ще й медик. Ладно.
Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Sorry. I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he? Is he gonna...
І на що я зберігалася? Оце, мабуть, було, да? Це дуже далеко. Це останнє, да, мабуть, це, але я не пам'ятаю, в який момент я збереглася. О, ладно. Розумію.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him.
Я більше заплуталася саме в англійській мові, якщо чесно. Тобто навіть не в тому, типу, уважно-неуважно, а саме в цьому. Хто. Ну, типу, як слово перекладається. Але я тоді не розумію, типу, ну. Якби я сказала перемотати йому ногу цими Cleaning Rags, тоді би вона свій джекет йому віддала як грілку, а Лондрі би використала як цей, як затикач додатковий. Чи як би було? Ладно. Якщо що,
And
переграємо.
reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Боже, як його? Джон. Джон Хед.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there?
Не знаю.
How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges, and I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement,
Мені не дали ачівку. Він помер? Якщо не дали ачівку, то він же помер, мабуть, да? Треба перегравати.
I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Не знаю, чи впала стеля, чи ні, бо не видно, куди вона впала. Нема такого. Що робить? Перегравати? Якщо ачівки немає, чи її пізніше видадуть, коли вона передзвонить. Білка, що скажеш? Не. Ну я, ні, я... Тут, бля. Швидко зроблю, значить.
Don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is
Я,
worse,
коротше,
though.
програю.
I think we need to
Боже, як
secure the
добре,
knife
що
so it
я
doesn't
прям
move
перед цим
around.
моментом
Do you have
збереглась.
anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some
Да, драйер.
laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Ганчірки для чищення. Давай, окей. Поїхали з Cleaning Rags.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm
Коротше,
sorry,
моя
Jason.
проблема в цій
It's secure.
ситуації саме з тим, що я просто не вгадала з перекладом.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy
Ще не
and
туди
started
кидала.
phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I
Ah,
imagine it's the
попала.
same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Я десь платівки не всі знайшла. Хоча я наче сюди заглядала. Не знаю, де я пропустила. Колекцію. Думала, може в Реджі в офісі щось буде, але Не схоже. Я тут нічого не бачу. Такого. Треба.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Nice!
Ні, це не стеля падає, це явно хтось лупиться. Ну, це стукіт в двері. Ну, не в двері, а в вікно чи кудись.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work.
Це сусідка там.
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
До речі, заодно перевіримо, якщо не дадуть ачівку і зараз, то я тоді, скоріш за все правильно зробила і минулого разу.
Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones?
Ні.
Or, oh God.
А вона в будь-якому випадку лондрі використовує як утеплювач.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry.
Ну, я думаю, що джекет буде все одно краще, ніж клінінг став.
Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. Something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Один каже використовувати Cleaning Rags, інший каже anything except Cleaning Rags. Це от в цьому моменті? Точніше не так. Це, типу, це використовувати там, де ми вибирали, правильно? Бо тут вона вже більше не вибирає. Прикольно. Тобто один каже тільки ці, а інший каже все, що завгодно, окрім них. Це дуже дивно.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine.
Ладно, у мене є збереження після цього, у мене є збереження... У мене є сейв 3, у мене є сейв 2, якщо що. Просто продовжимо грати.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Да,
Well,
ачівку не
after
дають.
all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I'm ready, I guess. Правильна відповідь — використати ландрі. Вона накриє його курткою, а потім намотає ганчірки поверх першої перев'язки. А мені навпаки здається, що краще зафіксувати ножа будь-чим, а більш чисте використовувати якраз таки вже на це, ну, типу, на рану. Та не прямий контакт, але тим не менш.
It's getting pretty late. This
Не
might be
знаю,
your
це
last
дуже,
break for the night,
типу,
so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
дуже дивна штука, коротше, дуже непонятно.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Я знаю.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's call...
Проблема в тому, що не зрозуміло, наскільки, ну, типу, ці Cleaning Rags, вони... Це може бути щось теж чисте. Ну, тобто, вони могли теж бути помитими. Ну, ти не розумієш, наскільки вони брудні. І якщо треба... Я не розумію... Ну, тобто, питання в тому, як вона ще буде фіксувати ніж в нозі. Якщо вона просто його, типу, обмотає довкола, то контакту з раною теж не буде, бо це просто, типу, ну, типу, якщо ніж, мовно, стерчить отак в руці, я не знаю, отак, пляшку візьму, і мені треба зафіксувати, ну, умовно, да? Але ж, типу, я обмотаю довкола, то це єдиний спосіб, яким я можу зафіксувати річ, щоб вона не сильно рухалася нікуди. Бо я не розумію, ну, типу, а як інакше? І відповідно, а якщо я так обмотую, типу, довкола, то мені все одно, чи воно чисте, чи ні, воно не буде чіплятися. А от по перекладу трохи не зрозуміло. Ну, типу, я вибрала, перший раз я вибрала її жакет, другий раз я вибрала її ці ракс для того, щоб обмотати. І вона використовує, ну, логічно було б, щоб вона використала свій жакет для того, щоб його якось накрити, залишити в теплі, а чистим прикласти на цей, типу, на рану. Але вона цього не вибирає. Класти щось на рану, ну, типу, да, це теж не прямий контакт, бо в нього бинти. Вона наклала бинти, хоча б так. Коротше. Ну, да, ну, типу, це щось не дуже чисте. Я би не хотіла використовувати таке на рані. Мені, ну, в сенсі, ну, мені, як на мене, було б логічно використати, блін, ну теж, вони, мабуть, малі, ними не зігріть цими Cleaning Rags. Ну, от, тут навіть питання до уяви, тобто я не розумію. Ну, лондрі для мене це такий кошик, де багато всього, і це має сенс цим зігріти його, тому що його багато, воно, скоріше за все, тепле, і йому ну, типу, обкласти його довкола. Що жакет, що Cleaning Rags, вони, типу, не сильно допоможуть. Наприклад, дати їх до бандажу, щоб вони всотували кров. Я хизи. Я не знаю. Здається, намотати як пов'язку довкола рани, щоб шар тканини зліва і справа від леза ножа були. А як це зафіксує ніж? Так він, ну... Так ніж все одно буде бовтатися, це ж не так працює. В другому, та рана, яка на животі, вона казала про те, що в нього там вже є пов'язка якась, і що вона набралася кров'ю. І вона питала, чи її змінювати, і ми сказали, що ні, її залишити і додати ще нове зверху. То да, вона, типу, намотала другий шар. Але ніж, ну, а що тобі дасть те, що ти з боків від леза щось намотав? Це ж його не зафіксує ніяк. Хоча в мене складнощі з уявою, тому що я в принципі не розумію. А ну, мені прям цікаво стало. Ти мені Google. Як зафіксувати ніж у рані? Кровотеча з рани. Як накласти простий вузловий шов на рану? Лікування відкритої рани черевної порожнини. Це не то. Це не то. Стороннє тіло в ранні. Ану. Ось це. Що кажуть? Офігеть, клас. Етапи допомоги. Огляньте стороннє тіло. Зупиніть кровотечу. Зафіксуйте стороннє тіло. Обкладіть стороннє тіло перев'язувальними матеріалами. Зафіксуйте матеріали і стороннє тіло. Накладіть шину, якщо є покази. Оно, стороннє тіло в ранні. Так. Ану. Боже, якість, звісно, цього відео фантастична. А. Ох, о. Я зрозуміла. О. Коротше, я не зовсім була права, я визнаю. Я трошки помилилася. Коротше, як це робиться? Якщо в рані є стороннє тіло, довкола цього стороннього тіла кладуться валіки, і вони обмотуються. Я відео знайшла. Коротше, там теж у чувака в нозі був уламок, він стирчав. І довкола цього уламка поклали 2 валіка, типу, до плоскої сторони з 2 сторін. А потім ці валіки обмотали, щоб, типу, їх зафіксувати, а вони фіксують сам ніж. Ой, уламок. Я думаю, що так само мало бути з ножем. Тобто, якісь 2 рулона, а потім довкола їх. Тобто, оця частина, яка прикладається до тіла, скоріше за все. Блін, там воно є контакт, але це не відкрита рана, бо в нас оце тіло всередині. А я, бачиш, типу, я думала про те, що воно довкола має обматуватися, але, логічно, що обматувати прям, втискати всередину, воно дивно, але це найбільш таке, бо якщо просто довкола обматувати, як воно буде тримати? Воно ж тонке. Воно, в тебе все одно воно буде бовтатися. Тобто потрібні оці 2 валіка. Питання просто в тому, в цій ситуації, якщо в нас немає прям чистого, чи знову ж таки, якщо рана... Чим би вона тоді його теплим обкладала? Жакетом? Цього би вистачило? Просто, знову ж таки, ми дуже погано, тобто тут все побудоване на уяві, і ти маєш розуміти, ти маєш уявити собі в голові, які там ці ганчірки, нуракси, який в неї жакет, наскільки вона, велика, вона може бути висока, широка, і їй тоді більший розмір потрібно, а може вона зовсім маленька, її жакет тоді буде до одного місця йому для зігрівання. Що за жакет, теж питання. У них там наче... у них зараз початок вересня, там не так вже і холодно. Просто, коли ти втрачаєш багато крові, відповідно, тіло мерзне прям. Але я не впевнена, що жакет тоді допоможе. Тоді краще вже лондрі, тому що там більше речей, які, зможуть тебе зігріти, мені здається. Коротше, дуже багато питань, непонятно. Щось будемо дивитися.
Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Я вже це те, що я казала, що хтось, хто релатив, пов'язаний з Тімі, мститься, з Тімі, господи, з цим хлопцем, що потонув, хтось за нього мститься, це очевидно. Не подумала, що це могла бути його дівчина.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man.
Окей.
He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Un momento. А чого він?
Can't believe they did that to you all.
yeah, but they did. And it took a long time to get over that, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right,
Oi.
folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Ага.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. When you're ready, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just
Hallelujah.
happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Yes! Dziewka.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. Guessing the whistling man is still out there?
I'm glad you asked, actually. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like it never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. Decided to plan a party in the woods. Have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
It's not opening.
Погано. Мені жопа. Ніхера собі. Так, можна перезаписатися, до речі. Ось. Ой. Я не хочу померти. Де вона мене відправила? Head to the basement to switch off the power. Я не вийду з цього підвалу. Чого ми не візьмемо якусь цю палицю? Хоч щось важке. Ну, блях. От я завжди, мене це так харить. Ти знаєш, куди ти йдеш. Ти знаєш, що ти, блядь, ідеш в підвал. Ти знаєш, що, скоріше за все, виробив світло у цей Whistleman. Доун. М. У нас тут, блядь, відкритий підвал. А де? Куди мені? А де в бейсмент? А, я знаю де. Все, я згадала. Я згадала, де. Я ж дивилася на ту панель. Я підозрюю, що там.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Я ж про це задумувалася. Ой, не нога стислась.
That must be it.
Угу.
Boom! We've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
We need to warm ourselves. А, я можу померти?
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
Немає локалізації. Та ні, вони не тільки черв'яків. І в мене ще щось від них.
What the hell?
Я не можу бігати.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go? What the? No way. This can't be happening. A call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
All right, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Ted.
Я казала. Я ж казала. Я казала, що я не буду здивована, якщо цим все закінчиться. Я сказала, що я скоріше, можливо, я не сказала, що скоріше, я сказала, можливо, я помиляюсь.
Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well...
А Пегі під маскою, так? Вона ж теж того чувака не любить. Ну, ніхто не...
He knows he'll get it.
Wait, then...
Та Пегі! Ну...
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Чекай, Хенрі... Не можу згадати ім'я. В смислі, я чула ім'я, не можу згадати. У мене немає конекту.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie? Marie? trouble? George's old girl. Oh,
А я ж на неї подивилася
it
там.
sure has been
Це ж, по-моєму,
years
вона в
since
цьому
I
була.
last saw.
В кружку драми і чогось
God
там ще.
damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did.
Ну, так це ми вже і так зрозуміли. Ми ж про це говорили. Ну, точніше, вони це обговорювали. Це було очевидно, що вона за всіма, хто... Ну так, окей, ми говорили про те, що вона за тими, хто, прикрив смерть, але по факту, так, вона, за всіма, тому що людей набагато більше, ніж хто прикрив лише. Тобто вона по факту за тими, хто це зробив, і за тими, хто допоміг кривднику, головному винуватцю залишитися безкарним. І я через це і казала, що, скоріше за все, це, мер, тому що це стандарт, це, багата сім'я, це багатенький синок, якого хоче прикрити батя, тому що не псувати хлопчику майбутнє. Що, він в тюрмі буде сидіти? Не буде він сидіти в тюрмі, це ж килимо на все життя. Ось, теж через нього померла людина, ну це ж не його проблема, у нього є гроші. Я можу зрозуміти її бажання помститися, але я не розумію, до чого тут Рікі, наприклад. Це ще не знаю, до чого тут діти, на яких вона напала. До чого тут чувак з газети.
He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Мотя, привіт. David Marie, hi. Hey, do you plan to continue The Longest Journey playthrough? Yeah, of course. It's just I have 2 games, and I really wanted to finish this one because this one is much shorter. Usually I have few playthrough, not at the same time, but not to play just one game because it can be a little bit tired, especially when I'm streaming it. It's not just I'm sitting there thinking and playing, because then I will do it faster. But if I play it as on the streams, it takes some time. So usually, yeah, I break it. I play a few games. But yeah, I want to finish that game. So yes, of course, probably tomorrow. I will do that. Yep. Because we obviously will finish this game today, so we will have on the Longest Journey. And hi, hello. It's nice to see you in the chat. I hope I answered your question.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
He's stupid.
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
Yes, you are.
Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you wanna die? Thank for the reply, looking for... Yeah. Yeah, of course, you're welcome. I'm sorry I'm not speaking English all the time, because still, like, I'm Ukrainian and I want to speak my own language, especially when I'm not living in my native country right now. So, sorry, but I always can reply in English, and most of the time we play games in English as well. So, should be fine, usually. And I'm sorry if my reading is not really good, because I can speak, I can listen, but reading and writing, it's tough a little bit for me. So, yep, sorry for that.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't, start talking.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Oh, so he's older than the guys. Oh, okay.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
I hit him.
Hit him again, Marie.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding, and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
I'm a Russian-speaking Ukrainian who grew up in Germany, so unfortunately I gotta stick to English, but you speak incredibly well. Thank you, thank you. I had a few years of practice, but because I'm speaking mostly and because I have work where I need to use this language, so usually our documents or like things is not about like reading, and if I need, like when I'm writing in emails or when I'm receiving in emails, and I'm translating them because I don't want to miss anything. I'm just like, that's why I'm not like reading, but yeah, I had practice in speaking, that's why I get better, but thank you. Yeah, it's really nice to hear that it's well. Thanks. No, I actually haven't. When I was a child, I didn't play that much, actually. I mean, at some point, I stopped in general playing video games, and when I was a kid, I played like Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, stuff like that. Then I also got Barbie games, which were fun to play, but like I played the big games kind of rarely. Like I remember I played Titan Quest, and I can't remember anything like that big, I would say. I mean, I tried to play Sudeki, for example, but I couldn't because I was a child. I just couldn't. That was too hard for me. Yeah, so other than that, I didn't, and also like it wasn't actually my choice what to play. So my parents usually bought games for me, and my father preferred to play some space games like Star Wars or Dune, something like this. So he never played Quests, so there wasn't opportunity for me to get that. And then at some point I stopped playing because I was really into the drawing and reading, and I thought it's half. I don't wanna spend my time for this weird stuff like who's playing games. They're real people, they spending their life on, I don't know. And also I watched anime a lot that time, but in 2013 I started playing video games like with the Skyrim. No, it actually was Resident like Torchlight 2, then Resident Evil 6, and then the Skyrim, but the Skyrim just blew my mind, and I was like, oh my god, games can do that, and I just got into it, like I just dived in. And I'm still here, I'm still playing, I really enjoy it now. So yeah, I haven't, but at that time I watched a lot of walkthrough, like Let's Plays, and I saw the Let's Plays of The Longest Journey and the Longest Journey Dreamfall and the I forgot the last one, Dream. I forgot the name of the last game. Dream. So yeah, and I don't really like the next two games in the series. I really like how the first game ended. I don't remember I remember the story, but I don't remember a lot of moments, and I don't remember most of puzzles, like how to solve them. So I really want to play it by myself. But yeah, Dreamfall chapters, thanks. Yes. Я не знаю, можливо. Ми можемо подивитися. Мої досягнення. Не знаю, я не бачу. Jason, Master of Unlocking. Beyond the Grave. Getting in. Я не бачу такої. А, так. I really appreciate you detailed answer. On the other hand, I feel kind of bad for making you pause your playthrough for so long. It's fine. It's nothing. We do it all the time. Nothing special actually. But yeah, it would be nice to return to the game. Other way, I will forget where we were.
Who was it, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the whistling man. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
Mine.
Teddy. What happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains,
How he's supposed to.
Realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
I believe her.
You... What?
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Thank you. Thanks.
Why else
you very
cover
much.
it up?
My future was at stake, Nash.
I told!
You know
I told
what it's
about that.
like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town.
No, you're not.
And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay? We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But he's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Я не знаю. Я не знаю. Я не пам'ятаю цього. Взагалі не пам'ятаю. Я не знаю. Що вона до цього сказала?
You're at the roller rink.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
Ясно. У мене взагалі, типу, щось у людей по... Я не хочу, щоб вона його... Бо він, звісно, заслужив, але я не хочу, щоб вона його вбивала. О, воу!
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy.
Delete.
So, Marie, where? Oh my God.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your
Вона його,
face.
її сестра, мабуть,
Worried
да?
you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is
whistling man. Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie? Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Я все пропустила!
Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie!
Чекай.
How's Peggy?
Хочу подивитися. То, бляха, цій грі буде дуже багато.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need
Єй,
you to look after
якась
Peggy.
ачівка ще.
She needs help. Now,
A Tale of Two
we got
Sisters.
here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Пропустіть!
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Єй! Це дуже гучно. Я скіпнула весь пролог. Ауч. Блін, не цікаво, чим все завершилося. Їх заарештували? Ні, от я ж про це. Ну, ця сказала, що вони переслідують її, що вона намагається втекти, але поліція їх оточила, вони намагаються втекти. І мені здається, що цей хлоп, ну, типу, вони ж оточили теж будівлю, скоріше за все, і звідси не було куди бігти, тому я думаю, що пацана теж піймали. А мені, до речі, цікаво, це син від якогось іншого чоловіка, вона просто десь зникла і потім народила? Від когось іншого? Чи як? А ще я зрозуміла про Юджин Стін. Його батьки. Я читала про них, про те, що вони загинули в автокатастрофі, в автобусному цьому інциденті. І там я не звернула увагу, що там померли батьки Пекі. Ну, скоріш за все, це ну, тобто, це не від того хлопця вона завагітніла. І я можу її зрозуміти в плані, ну, типу, це велика проблема, типу, ця безкарність цих багатеньких хлопців. Та взагалі, типу, коли когось прикривають, типу, не псуйте йому життя, він ще молодий, це була помилка. Пляха, через вас померла людина. І твій батя це прикрив, що це був нещасний випадок. Ну, камон, це прям велика проблема. Ти питала про дітей, бо історія занадто знайома, діточки пранкнули когось свистуну. Думаю, що вона то Джиммі порішала чисто... Так, я зрозуміла. Тобто вона Керрі не чіпала саме тому, що вона була, типу, на її місці. Вона була тою, кого пранкнули. І, відповідно, Марі побачила... І тоді виходить, що це саме Марі була в цьому... Ну, там, з тими дітьми, а не її син. Да, make sense. Тобто вона просто помстилася за Керрі. А Юджина, от бачиш, типу, я просто вже до кінця гри, я трошечки підзабула, хто взагалі був. Тобто, такі, типу, в кінці, де я, хто я, куди я, і воно трохи, ну, типу, в мене дуже погано з іменами. Прямо дуже погано. Тобто виходить, що Джиммі помер через те, що... Тобто він дійсно помер, і він помер через те, що він пранканув Керрі, і ця просто, типу, тригернулася. А Юджина вона хотіла вбити через його батьків, а так як батьки вже мертві, треба вбити хлопця. Ну, типу, я розумію, якби вона націлилася конкретно на винуватців. Але трясця, вона стількох людей зачепила. Причому вона навіть, ну, тобто, ти не знаєш історії інших людей, ти не знаєш, чому вони погодилися. Ну, тобто, якби вони погодилися чисто заради того, щоб там грошей заробити, це одна справа. А якщо, одна би оренду не вивезла, їй треба за щось жити. Ну, типу, в цьому це от велика проблема. Маленьке містечко, яке керується якоюсь сім'єю, в якому більшість бізнесів належить цій сім'ї, і ти зв'язаний, ти не можеш нічого зробити. Тебе просто, типу, запресують. Ти не виживеш, тобі доведеться їхати. Не всі можуть, не всі здатні. Тобто, це погано, але в цій ситуації я, в принципі, розумію, чому там Сара так вчинила, чи Вірджинія вчинила те, що вчинила. І вона така, я не знала, але це нічого не значить. Цей Рікі теж, ранер Рікі, він там абсолютно ні до чого. Але вона така, він міг розказати, що сталося. А звідки ти знаєш, що він не розказував? Тобто, вона ходила, розказувала, її спеціально не слухали, звідки ти знаєш, що він не ходив і не розказував? З ним така сама історія могла бути. після цього інциденту, я думаю, що його кар'єра точно, цього синочка, точно полетить під откос. Ніяким мером він не стане, нічого він не зробить. Тому да. Мені сподобалося, мені було дуже, дуже цікаво. Єдине, що от в кінці я не зрозуміла, як зрозуміти, де вони знаходяться. Я десь, це, мабуть, моя провина, але, бляха, вже 11, пів на 12, вже треба йти спати, лягати терміново. Ось, то, в принципі, там, скоріш за все, дійсно, мій косяк був. Що я сама вже не доперла, але я вже трошки цей... Очі роз'їхалися в різні боки. Мені сподобалося, мені дуже сподобалося, що це історія... тобто... Блін, я згадала Until Dawn. Там теж була історія про пранк і брата, який хотів помститися за сестер. Вибачте, якщо щойно комусь спойлернула. Я просто... Until Dawn був на каналі колись там. Ось. Сорі, щось я не подумала. Треба було про спойлер-ворнінг зробити. Але, нагадало, да. Мені сподобалося, я дуже рада, що гра не обернулася в кінці, що це дійсно був пранк, і все місто вирішило пранканути цього хоста. Там же вийшов ремейк? Until Dawn? Да, давно. Там якийсь ремастер вийшов, не ремейк, ремастер. Ось. Коротше, мені сподобалося. Гра тримала в напрузі. Я, мабуть, для когось не дуже чесно пограла, тому що я, я не лишала свої першочергові варіанти відповідей. І десь перегравала, щоб врятувати когось, там з Меті так було, ось тут так щойно було. З цією я перегравала з... Боже, забула. Оці останні, що дзвонили, це... Джейсон? Ні, не забула. У них такі всі імена схожі. Всі на Джей, всі на Р. Їх дуже багато, я вже позабувала. Цей чувак, якого останнього порішили, це в живіт і в ногу ножем вдарили. От про нього непонятно було. Тобто я наче як вийшла так, як треба. Я не зрозуміла, чи можна було все почитати, чи не можна було. Я тому перезавантажувалася. І я просто... Я вважаю, що там трошечки... Я мала право там перезавантажитися, тому що там було питання... Там незрозуміло було оці тканинні вироби, якими вона користувалася. Там реально не було зрозуміло, що з нього чисте, що з нього не чисте. І воно просто дуже сильно збило з пантелику. Це прям, це єдиний момент в грі, який я просто прям ще не викупила. Причому логічно, мені навіть... Я думаю, що і в перший раз все було добре. І він вижив. Чомусь мені здається, що він вижив в першому варіанті. Але воно реально прям заплутало дуже сильно, я прям розгубилася. Ось, але тим не менш, мені дуже сподобалося, я насолодилася грою. І я зараз в такому настрої, що мені хочеться якогось прям хеппі-енду, і це теж одна з причин, чому я перезавантажувалася, я хотіла, щоб всі вижили, тому що мені це просто треба, мені ментально це треба, я би не витримала, якби хтось погинув. Я досі думаю про те, що я дуже неправильно там зробила вибір в Life is Strange True Colors. Я думаю, що я її хочу перепройти з іншими виборами. Я вже не все пам'ятаю, але один вибір там був, який я прям пам'ятаю, і я досі його, пам'ятаю. Уявіть, якби я цю гру проходила, і хтось би не вижив. Я би це просто не пережила ментально. Серйозно? Блін, гра прям хоче, щоб ти їх врятував. Це прям треба знати, як що точно треба не робити. Це прям треба знати. Так, вони не завжди очевидні, але все одно гра дуже логічна, в ній дуже цікаві пазли. Єдине, що я прям розгубила. Дійсно, я вже в кінці така, блін, точно, у нього оце прізвище. Але я ж кажу, через те, що у мене дуже погана пам'ять на імена і на прізвища. Я ще в обличчя людей можу запам'ятати, і то. Але, ну, типу, я частіше буду запам'ятовувати людей в обличчя, ніж по іменам. А тут дуже багато імен. І я просто вже. Взагалі. Я думаю, що його вбив би син, наприклад, цієї Мері, якби я її відмовилася слухати, наприклад. Якби ми не розібралися в історії, і ми би вважали, що вона лиходійка в цій історії. Ну, тобто, якби ми не слухали ні Сару, ні Вірджинію, ні там Рікі, якби ми не використовували ці знання, я думаю, що якби ми топили про те, що лиха тут саме Мері, то нас би теж порішили. Ну, типу, так, я не впевнена, що я теж буду проходити. Можливо, колись, але точно не зараз. Ось. Тому я максимально намагалася всіх врятувати, бо мені це треба було. Фу, така гра. Сподобалась. Я сподіваюся, що вам теж. Дякую величезне за компанію, дякую, що сиділи так пізно. Я дуже перепрошую. Я не планувала так засиджуватися. Я сподівалася, що ми швидше допройдемо. Моя провина, вибачайте. Не буду вас тому затримувати сильно. Це мій Spotify. Я маю запустити якусь музичку на фон. Приємно. Ось. Всім величезне дякую. Відпочивайте. Я сподіваюся, що сьогоднішня ніч буде набагато краще. Я була дуже рада вас бачити. Дуже вас люблю, ціную, поважаю. Цьомки-бомки вам. Висипляйтеся. Завтра побачимося ввечері на The Longest Journey. І бережіться.
Цьомки-бомка, папа.